JK, we try this time. First again. Already dropping frames. I don't know. Right? I lowered the bitrate by quite a bit. Seems fine now? Okay. We'll see. Okay. I did my opponent tower. Beat up my poor tank. It had one. Okay. About it, but the phone is, you know, it's just so good. Okay. I'll definitely take this. Ideally, I'd be able to stop this. You're just scouting with this guy, I guess. Or retreat with this. Well, there's the recon. It might be Brady bedtime. That's slightly annoying. Yeah. You can't make it easy. We're definitely retreating. Just over here. I don't want to kill this off. I don't have super taken out, probably. I guess I could block for it. Can't interrupt that capture. Maybe I just kill this. I know there's a tank here I'd love to hit with my copter. I think I'm just gonna have to settle with killing the recon. Well, there is a tank here. Nova invaded the stream? Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely have to do that on once I have better internet. Put anything in that forest. Doesn't look like it. Sadly, they will not get this kill. Probably can't get this either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I mean, the AA at the very least would come out and stop me. Let's retreat. I guess if I wanted to, I can get involved in the fight down there. I'm just going to kill this recon. Bring some infantry on over. Bring a bomber on over. Take this city. There's a tank here. I don't want to go into these woods. You just go here. This city seems like a pipe dream to try and capture. Hi, birdies. Your dreaded homework. Things are looking kind of rough in this game for sure. Although it's mostly going to look really rough once he's a super for his injured bomber. This doesn't super reach. I can just go here. I'd love to take this, but it's just not possible. I decide if I need to get artillery. I don't know. I'm confused by the 3 eyes. What's Sachs? It's a gigantic map. Let's do this. Try and be a little defensive here. And probably will have to give up that city. Kind of just like these guys where they are, but maybe you can go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I should have put you down here. Oh well. I could have stepped 1 forward. That would have been better. I'm totally off the game there. Oh well. It happens. A Sachs of Friendship game? That does sound good. So now I have a choice of which base I want to be ahead on. I can either be ahead on the one going up here towards my HQ or the one going out here towards their HQ. Depending on which of these infantry I sent here. I could also send both back, going for the airport and try to get some fast transport copters. I don't know how good that is. It's also incredibly predictable of me. But you know what? I'm going to. Because why even play this game if you're not going fast transport copters? That's what I say. Oh, this map, yeah. You could go out here. Wait, here and then 1, 2, 3. I go here, 1, 2, 3. I can then go here. Okay. We'll go for the fast money. If I remember correctly, a recon is really strong on this map. Wait for now. So many screens. Oh my gosh, which side matters more? I think the harbor probably matters more. Looks like it matters more. There's so many harbors. You even build an infantry over here? So I'm assuming I build a black boat here right away. Just 7,500. I mean, I can't afford to, so I guess you can also build a lander. Build the lander. Where am I dropping off? 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Artillery, infantry. Or I can just get a tank. So leave me with enough money. I have to. Now, if I get a tank, the only thing I can buy next turn would be a lander. If I get a recon. Then I can go lander and infantry. But then Sensei just builds a tank. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I think can't quite reach. I don't know. I don't see the point of a black boat for me. I feel like a black boat's too weak. I'm not going to be able to beat Sensei in infantry battles. I think I just don't build an infantry here, and I can make the decision next turn. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a new place to put the music stuff, but at least you guys can see the name of the song now. Oh, this looks like this looks like I can set up a an HQ cap, right? I can go like tank and infantry over here. You can kill here, you can kill here, and recon here, infantry here. So now the recon's blocking this square. The only thing that can block the medium tank successfully is this copter. I have to like copter here, or keep the copter. I guess I have to go copter, tank. I don't think this quite works. It's been wired AGST the whole stream. Never mind then. It's failing. Yeah, let's see if I can fix that. Quickly go to transition. Whoa. It layered it. I don't know if I can fix that right now. Oh well. Oh, it did change it. But now it's off screen. Oh, whatever. I did try. They just can't make it easy on you to do. Okay, change that time. Okay. Back to trying to figure out an HQ cap. Maybe I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if you're here, copter's here. We can reach. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. You're on a city, yeah. Blue screen? Don't say it. Streamlabs is saying lots of frames are dropping, but you guys haven't said it's been lagging, so I don't even know how that connects. The furnace will break. I mean, if future or past streams are anything to go by, the power is going to go out. It's so... Wait, I can put this guy here. You kill a 4 health tank? No. At least not very likely. Alright, we'll try and go for it then. So... Or wait. There's still this guy. Doesn't work. Or no. Man, this is so hard to do just in my head, apparently. No, because this gets in the way. And he can't kill this because the copter's in the way. And he can't. Because he'll be in the way. Okay, I think this works. If it doesn't work, well, I mean, we'll lose. But, well, probably won't lose, but we'll be giving up a losing advantage. Or a winning advantage. God, I can't speak. I guess I technically don't even need to use this guy for that. I can put him here. That makes it even better. I can... No, I need... Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. There's no reason to hit that guy, so we're not going to hit him. We're just going to go here. Okay. Now I do need you here. Otherwise, you can move up and hit the recon. Okay. So I do need to do this. Like so. And then we just sit here. Or I can sit here. I think I sit here. It's safer. Just in case. I mean, this might get this kill. But if it does, so be it. I think that works. What do I look for when I'm reviewing games? If you know an opponent is speaking a certain CO, how do you go about determining the best counter? Setting up versus Olaf. Well, in tier 2, everyone's pretty even in their matchups. When I'm looking at when I'm reviewing games, I'm looking for the moves that they do consistently between matches. So there's lots of different things they're doing in each game, and I'm looking for the ones that they do exactly the same each time. And then I look at how can I punish those? Because those are basically habits that they're not aware of. So as long as it's something I can count on them doing, it's something I can counter. If I'm just going for I know what CO they're going to pick, then yeah, I'll try and counter pick them. I mean, for Olaf, you can always try Max. Yeah, you can also look at what kind of player they are. Like early Tordred just spam nothing but tanks. So you could so people had success when they just started blindly opening copters against him. I don't want there to be any chance of a victory march killing me here, so I think that's the only thing that's in range of actually taking my lab. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. That was the only thing in range of actually taking the lab. I mean, I guess we can do this just to be a little annoying. And then we buy double base kit mega tank. Just casually. What do I do with this guy? Good. Kill this infantry. That just dies. Okay, we definitely don't do that. Probably just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we'll just bring him back here. We'll just kind of wall here. All right, this looks good. I'm ready to find that this doesn't actually hold, and then things will get very interesting. They're not mistakes, they're just habits. If they're making mistakes, if their habits are mistakes, then yeah, we win. Then those are very easy to punish, of course. But they don't need to be mistakes to win. Power outage. Oh no. Did the stream go down? And then we buy. I mean, I'm still here. I can still see the chat. Okay. And we buy. Do you guys not see? I bought a mega tank. That's really weird. You're saying I'm dropping like a bajillion frames. But, I mean, this isn't a very live game, so. I know, you guys, it's been fine for you? I don't know. Did you guys see? I just won a game. I don't know if that got missed or not. Okay. Ooh. This. Okay. So that was probably a mistake on Lama Sama's part. They just revealed that there is an artillery in this forest. Anti-air there. Yeah, there's an artillery here and an artillery here. So I probably don't want to continue the attack up there. Maybe I want to kill the tank. I do want to take this property, though. We get to do our lander plays. Super fast medium tank. Yeah, capture victory. Capture victory, everyone's favorite victory. Well, my favorite victory. Okay, and the question is, do I kill this? I can do it pretty easily. Even mech anti-air kill it. I think it's it would be a bit too much to hope that I could take this city, though. You're telling the lander on stack with a new meta? Might be, it might be. I think I kill this tank. I am against Andy. I don't think I do it with... Because I can go there. Maybe I do it with this. Go here. Plus this. No, that's not even going to kill. Okay, so we'll use the other tank. Or use the tank. And we'll guard our tank with an artillery. Bring the tank around. It's where you build a battleship. It's where you build a battleship and find out it's cornered in by shoals and you're really sad. Move the mech cube. I think you're right. I think with both artillery up here, we probably attack over here. Ooh. Mech cube, go! Attack. There's an APC. And we want to guard over here. Put you here. I probably should have put you in this. I definitely should have put you in the forest. Don't attack this guy in the mountain because we can't kill him and he's Andy. Do a little retreat down here while we think about what we want to do. probably just make a little wall over here. Bring the recon over here. A little dangerous to put them up here, but I kind of like the threat. If everything kind of tries to come down here, I can go for this city. Could go here. I think I like here more. It's on shoals, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Maybe we'll put you here then. Maybe overextending a little bit with our mech square. It's scuffed. Yeah, that's oh no. Well, I can always change it back. You just won't get the name of the songs anymore. I can do I imagine that's probably... Oops. Yeah, that was to change the music. Yeah. It's the... It's the brutal process. I can play the music nicely, or I can show what it is. But I can't do both. How do you become successful with Lash? You rely on the day-to-day a lot. Like to get some early success. I don't like that my transport copters are out of sync. Need some recons. I only have myself to blame for my out of sync T-copters. We're doing pretty well here. I'm getting kills. I'm slightly ahead overall in value. I do have some injured stuff. Flash is love. Oh, this is just gonna be my game that ended. Yeah. Wow, Starduster's already taken my stuff? Just like... no respect. You can't quite make it to the lab in 2 turns, right? You go here and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 drop off, and you're 1 tile away. But it's 3 turns no matter what. So might as well take this. That's almost just like a ridiculous Sammy cheese to just immediately take their lab. Oh, what happened in this game? Looks like my bomber went down. Means they used their super to do that. They took out a tank. And then they took out an infantry. And the fighter comes in and kills the bomber. Looks like the copters had to go fight some infantry capping properties. That is a very good super for me. So the trick here is that we don't hit the fighter. We killed this copter. We also kill this. And this. Kind of like that you can go for that. City. So have you Ooh, okay, well now we won't go for the city, we'll probably kill that off. We'll kill off the tank rather than go for the city. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay. Can we just keep capping this? Send you over here. Block. They probably didn't need to block. There's no way the tank would have gone for it. Send a Neo tank over here. So we can heal up to 6. So when we super, we'll heal up to 10. You get to go over here now. Move you back here. Keeps you out of everything's range and protects the anti-air. Bring this anti-air up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. Bring you back here. Insist that they stop trying to take their comm tower back. I stole that fair and square. Send you up to threaten this city. I think I just do a little shimmy over here. I don't want to protect this guy though. I don't really want to lose you. I guess we just go back here. Just say, I should have attacked from over here maybe? Oh well. Sometimes mistakes are made. This poor infantry is going to have to take an early retirement. We'll just keep staring at him across the river. Can I protect him at all? I can go here. Then he can kill this artillery. So no. I can go here and he can kill the artillery. Yeah, there's nowhere to go to protect him. So we'll just keep protecting the anti-air. Then buy one more anti-air over here. I don't have any tanks left, so maybe I should start building some tanks. It's a lot of infantry. I could get a recon. I think just more infantry is probably better though. This is looking pretty over at this point. 73k, 20k of that is in a fighter when I have no air. I did steal it fair and square. He never had that, yeah. He delayed getting it, and I got the artillery there in time to... Stealing is fair. What is going on in this game? That's right, I built my infantry from the wrong city over here, so I have to probably just give up the fight in the middle. Otherwise, I'd be able to hit from here, kill him off, kill this guy off. It'd be just genius, gorgeous, gorgeous. Okay. Attacking me over there. Tank decides to go up there. Attacking my infantry on the mountains. Well, that seems ill-advised. I think we just focus on killing off his infantry over here. So get this property. And this one. And over here, what do we even do? I don't want to be sitting in range of this tank. Okay. I guess I can. Because I could hit this guy. And place an infantry here. Yeah, okay, let's do that. And I can decide if I want to do that attack. I think I do. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'll start taking this. New song. I don't know if that's even worth going for. I really want to just take the chip damage on this recon. Because he can't actually go for any of these properties next turn. Oh, he's trying to take this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, as long as I'm in range of the recon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do I need to back off over here? Wait, this is a free lab. It doesn't win me the game, because I need this lab too. Who's my favorite Fog CO? Sturm. I like Sturm a lot. Sasha's good. Andy's really good. But I really like Sturm. Yeah, nothing reaches this if I kill this. So I guess that means I'm killing this. Sonya's pretty cool. Sonya's not... Sonya's cool, but like not fun to play. Which is a problem. Might be trying to take this city from me, but that's okay. Let's see here. Well, I need another tank down here. And I need a tank here. I'll just get infantry for this fight. It looks like we're winning economically, so that bodes well for us once the copters start coming out. I have not tried playing Tiny Wars yet. I'm not a huge fan of the unit ranking, or unit ranking up. It feels very snowbally to me, but I haven't actually played it in Tiny Wars, so I played with it in Tiny Wars, so maybe it's not so bad. Is there a reason to just wait? Advance Wars reboots can be cool, yeah. Wow, half adder's taken my city. At least I get to take the harbor for free. I can actually probably take this city too, if I insist on it. You definitely go here. I'm wondering if I can actually hold that city. Thing is, it looks like it's mainly tanks that are defending it. I'm certainly being out-tanked right now. There has not been an announcement for the new date. But they did say that it is not canceled. They pinky swear. They pinky promise. They're not canceling. The reboot's doing stall strats. That is funny. There's so many tanks staring at this city. Let me zoom in for you guys a bit. Could get a medium tank. There's nothing here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd have to hold out for quite a few turns. I think an artillery answers it so well, though. There's a lot of tanks. I think we are going to medium tank it. We are adder after all. The next question is, do we sack infantry to try and delay this? Is very cost-effective delay. I definitely can't do this turn. I think I just keep the threat going on this city. All of these guys are very well covered. Except for this guy, but I can't reach him. It's only covered by one tank. Oh man, those Pokemon 4, the Pokemon Gen 4 remakes are pretty bad. Yeah, I think we do this. If nothing else, I'm kind of forcing Half Adder to really commit this middle fight, and I do have a medium tank on the way. And a copter, so I've got the mixed composition going for me. I just... Oh, I can't actually put a tank there. I can put a tank here. Sadly, I don't have the double hit on this guy. There's only a single hit on this tank currently. I could move my anti-air one back, which is kind of cheeky. Are you not loyal enough? If you want to access it, you have to be part of Cobalt Ice. That's how it works. If your country is not set to Cobalt Ice, then you're a little out of luck. How do I hold this? I mean, I don't think I can hold this ultimately. I want to not lose this at the same time. I think it involves this guy being here. That way the tanks help each other. Put you here. And I can move the recon to the right. Unless I want to actually use it to try and hit this cap, I might. There's a lot of tanks. There are a lot of tanks. You just gotta not panic. As long as you don't panic, it's fine. Maybe we have to just full retreat that over here, though. Just a bit of a shame. Nope. Let me just stay here and stare at that city. Maybe stare at it from over here. Sure. I don't know if I like over here or over here. Over here just forces a tank, I think. Isn't bad. I mean, the anti-air does kind of deal with it too. Yeah, we'll just focus on having a big old fight over here, I guess. You cut me off down here. Actually, no, not quite, because the copter gets involved. Yeah, and the AA can't quite. Okay. All right, we'll take our comm tower. We are we're Javier, so that's a must. Nothing's being left open over here, so let's just skedaddle. And then take this. I guess maybe I should put him here. I like moving here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Make him panic a bit. Is that? It's an infantry! And Jake is very good in tier 4, so there's nothing wrong with picking him. But yeah, having a day-to-day bonus does make him appealing. I'd love to place an artillery here. I might do it. Doesn't quite work though. Yeah, if it worked, I'd do it. I think it's probably time to start getting some tanks. I'll place you here. Place you here. And then go here. We definitely get a tank here. Maybe I just get no. Another copter's not that great right now. There's no one with a native 100, 120, yeah. There's 80, 120. There's 130, 130. I think Drake's boats, they might be 125. Oh, 120, 100. Lashna Forest. I don't know if that's really native. If I go here. Okay, it should be fine then. There's a bunch of infantry. Well, you have no reason to stay here, so... let's just back off. A little cowardly, but that's okay. Another Andy player on this map. I mean, Andy does seem really good here. Can't lie. I already took this turn. Okay. We finally got through them all. Oh, the hills have eyes. Tier 3. Who do we play? This is Compi's map. Does this still matter if you're Drake? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, it's been changed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. It used to be. Oh no, you can do it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, you can't. 3 or 6, 7. Yeah. It used to be if you were Drake or Sammy, when this map was still in development, you could just go from here straight to here, and that was just something they got to do that no one else got to do. It looks like Compi had a change of heart. The troll silos, yeah. Okay. Who should we play? I have not played this map, so I have no idea how good anyone is. Just Drake? Okay. There is vision, yeah. Andy is good overall. Okay, we have one on cross-country rivalry against 95. It's got us set in his lash right now. I mean, I guess I could go lash. Oh, lash? All right. Some nice forests. They'll make Reimer happy. And then we have Tier 3 on Stalingrad against a playful Chinese boy. Who do you guys want to see on Stalingrad? We've had a few games on there already. So far, we haven't repeated an opening yet. Andy, expensive units. Let's do it. We just did Lash. This one's already selected to go. We have HT Tier 1. Oh, this map again. I think last time... Oh, I think last time we played Eagle. And I don't know why, but the Von Bolt just resigned randomly. Eagle again? Okay. Play Sasha? I'd much rather play Sasha than Eagle again. Nope. We have Celeste. Tier 1 on Celeste? Must have a real Eagle Tier 1 game. I guess I could Eagle on Celeste if you guys wanted. He's probably decent. There's an airport. And there's lots of artillery play. Sure, I'll try it. We got It That Betrays Tier 1. But crit's not allowed. Yeah, crit's not allowed. It That Betray looks like this map. On Bolt. Now you're talking my language. Nice and boring. Yeah. Okay. Tier 2 from Warped Wilds. Which one's this? Oh, it's this map. I know this map. Boring has its charms. I think probably Max is everyone's pick for Tier 2 on this map. We can do Max. I'll do we'll do like hyper aggressive recon stuff. Then we have Lucifer Tier 3. Lucifer being this map. Yeah, we're starting to get up there. I mean, the queue at the Star Flash. Rachel, let's do it. Let's get those missile plowers going with no move planner. We'll do Lash next time. We're going first on this one. Infantry, infantry. Oh, it's Max versus Max. This is the other one we haven't taken a turn on. Okay, I believe I was told to go big units in this game, so we're gonna go big boys. We're gonna try to go like a recon big boy build. Okay. Oh. Benchwarmer was on point. Benchwarmer also went Sasha. No. Why you gotta hit me with the Sasha mirror? Yvonne Bolt, have fun. I'm not gonna take another turn, Starflash. I've learned my lessons. I'm not gonna do a live game with the internet so spotty. But I'm down for a live game against Starflash and to test out the Commander Wars tournament that's coming up. That's going to be live, so I'll need to test the settings for that anyway. It could be Javier. I think I'm fine against Javier. Starflash, you get to play with custom COs. Custom COs are fun. All right, I'll switch over to replays now. That's part of the fun. You love flexibility, but not adaptability. Okay. All right, but yeah. Well, there's some very flexible COs. Was there a new... I don't remember if I got it. Kindle Mirror? I do not... Okay, I don't remember this game. A good old Rice Muncher. I don't remember this game either. I'm gonna check out the Rice Muncher game. Look, this is back in my early days. You can tell both by the date and also that the game was completed in 2 days. This is back when I played all games live. I was basically Starflash. A young and naive Go7. Now I play things so slow. I'm washed up. Okay. I probably don't even do any like creative openings or anything. No, Starflash does tons of creative things. Starflash just plays everything live. I guess it's more like Tordred. You're young and naive. Okay. So far, this is a little weird of me going for the city so soon. I've got this set up already at this point. Looks like Rice Muncher does too. Rice Muncher is just copying me. Ooh, he sends this guy back really soon. Everyone's young and naive. Ooh. Rice Muncher with the fast artillery. Okay. So far my build looks very... Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm going with like delayed... Maybe I'm going copter first? I don't know. Or I just want a lot of infantry out. That was definitely early. early Go7. I'll just like save up for a double tank turn, which would be this turn. Yeah, it's totally fine. It's a little worse because it's harder to defend against like an early recon hitting this, but I do get more infantry out. Yeah, Rice Muncher is very, very aware of how strong this forest is. Okay. I imagine I get an artillery, or maybe I just stick to tanks. I do just stick to tanks. Yeah, okay. This is definitely early. It is a fog strat, yeah. It's because if you get vehicles too early, they just sit around and do nothing, so you might as well get them later and have more infantry. In standard, it's not nearly so good. You can like look at he got this artillery and this tank really early, and now they're just sitting around and doing nothing. I could probably have delayed these tanks even. You could delay this artillery a turn and still have gotten this denial. So it just means I'm going to have more infantry forward in comparison to him. Goes for both captures. That's so greedy. I think it's going to work out because while I did have more forward infantry, I like didn't commit them to the middle like I should have. With this plan, that is a late T-copter. Probably gonna do mech stuff. All right, taking the corners. That was a huge mistake. Oh, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I should definitely have done that with this infantry, this tank. If I was going to do that at all, I do get the recon here. This artillery is going to get some nice shots. Okay. I think I don't even know if I have a plan at this point. I think I might be... the plan is I have more tanks than you. Well, I would attack into the recon because I don't want the city to be left open. Yeah. I know he has an artillery. I'm probably banking on him not having two tanks. And this tank is overloaded. So he's going to artillery shot and kill this with one tank, and then he can either have this tank hit this guy or the tank hit this guy. Hit a Lama-sama. Okay, looks like he's going for that one. Totally fine. Which means that this strike ends up being good for me. Now, I definitely should have had an artillery with all this. If I had an artillery with this attack and it was like sitting in this forest, and boy, would this be quite the brawl. Here we go. The young and naive Go7. I was a very aggressive player. I still am pretty aggressive. But especially when I was climbing. It's kind of the philosophy is I'm just going to hit you with so many threats that some of them are going to get through. Like, I have no idea what this is. I'm just checking to see if I can strike over there. Yeah. Okay, I must have gotten trapped on him. Probably with this tank. It probably tried to go and sit on this city. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Take out the tank. Yep. Everything is sacrificed. And then I Urban Blight. Don't know why. I think this is just early player logic of I'm gonna make you pay repair costs. Yeah, that tank is deep. If I'm Urban Blighting, I probably don't want to take these attacks. I guess I needed those attacks to get to the Urban Blight. Yeah. I mean, nowadays, I would just not Urban Blight. But of course, this is just early games, early player stuff. Urban Blight happy. Pretty much everyone's Urban Blight happy when they first play. Like, I don't know what that Urban Blight does for Rice Muncher either. We're just Urban Blighting at each other. Yeah, it didn't. I guess it. No, it doesn't even delay this. He could have delayed it anyway. Yeah, it just did nothing. First Urban Blight wins. And then you'll notice that neither of us build anti-air because this is the aggressive fog meta that like almost everyone stumbles on, which is like, well, I don't need to build anti-air if I just build enough copters. Copters beat copters. I have no... Oh, it's because I'm trapped. That's right. I think my recon... I think this recon just got trapped here. It was going to try and free this tank. But he put a tank on the city. Just go take out this tank. Let's fall back over here. I have an economic advantage out because I delayed this for a while. Poor recon, poor tank. This is just aggro. You can't remember the last time you played, you got trapped? Nobody is capping, yeah. It's dangerous to cap. He's going for it now. So many copters. I don't even know if he gets this. Very smartly repairing now while he doesn't have a power up. Ooh. Looks like he gets it. Medium tank. Right. Now he's got a... Now it's his turn to start sacking stuff to stop the city caps. I'm getting kind of close to Urban Blight, so... This is actually kind of painful for him. Impressive. We both built a medium tank on the same turn. Join cap it. I don't know why I'm putting that guy on the city. It's like I don't even know who I'm playing against. Do I Urban Blight? Do I go in? Do I actually wait? Ooh, I actually wait. Look at that. I don't know if I actually... I don't think I actually set anything up to protect this. But whatever. Okay, now he's gone in. Now I get to jump on him, probably. Urban Blight. Fire. I wonder if I mess up protecting that. I don't. Aha! Your capture has been thwarted. Now, this time Rice Muncher was pretty good with the positioning around Urban Blight. Do I even get an anti-air? Okay, I like that. I did not just go ham. I've probably learned some restraint at this point. This is a very old game. This is 13 months old. Oh no. Putting the medium tank. Is it in my range? No, it's not in my medium tank's range. It's actually totally fine. Ooh, Rise Muncher did not Urban Blight. He's saving it. You can see the philosophy of like overloading units. Now I'll hit the anti-air. And yeah, he's just not going to have enough stuff to actually deal with these copters. He'll have to retreat. Urban Blight. Indeed, he doesn't really have much to deal with the copters. He just has a single copter. For some reason, he built a backwards Neo tank. Hit that already, yeah. I mean, nowadays, I wouldn't do that. Oops. I'm back a whole turn. Nowadays, I would preserve the infantry rather than to a single point of damage to an artillery. Look at that. I had the replacement AA. Such a boss. What do you think old Go7 would be in today's ecosystem? ELO? Probably like 1,300, 1,200. You've got to realize that old Go7 is like... is so aggressive. Like, overwhelmingly aggressive. It's overwhelmingly aggressive, and then it's just like a sudden front switch. There's no move planning. It's all just overload as much as possible. I have an okay sense of tactics. I'm basically Torch Red at this point. I have one trick. Well, Torch Red has more than one. Well, the climbing Torch Red. I had one trick, which is just an overwhelming number of threats. And I just do... And I just like hit. You can't... It's like you can't really rise with strategy. It's like a later development. And then you can like out tactics everyone, and then you fight against a good player that has some sense of tactics, or has tactics and a sense of strategy, and then you just die. And you're like, how did I just die? I don't understand. Yeah, it's because if you're just like pure tactics, you're so easy to read, and it's so easy to make you overextend, and you can see like the tons of threats like all across the board, stretching his lines thin, and then just hitting him with a huge wave of copters was all I did. There wasn't any real strategy to it. It's just like one strategy. And you saw, like, I even had stuff go way into enemy lines, and they get wiped out. And but yeah, he just often said that I would just go straight for the throat if I saw like any weakness. I had no fear. And then I think this is a game that started on the same day but ended a couple of days later. Me against Hogat. This isn't my first game against Hogat, but I think it's the first game that I recognized Hogat as a recurring opponent. And he asked to fight me in like a friendlies after this. This is a weird map. I'm glad it's not in the rotation anymore. I think this is the first time I played it. I didn't look at any replays. So I was like, when Hogat goes for this like rush to this airport, I was like, oh, that's a good play. Maybe I should have done something similar. But like, I wasn't even thinking about that at all. I was like, oh, I'll get an artillery, I'll bring it down here, and I'll kill the recon on my airport. Yeah, you can't really just do strategy out of the box. You need to like know how to play. And tactics are fun. It's the same in like almost any game. Like in chess, there's a whole bunch of really good young players, and they just all do tactics. It's just tactics, tactics, tactics. Anything tricky. Fight, 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 fight. Oh, this is so sad. I'm just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just one turn away from saving my airport. Okay. I think what happens though is am I out of vision? No, I'm in vision. I have no idea why I chose there. It's probably had to do with like where I thought a tank could hit. They went like StarCraft. Well, StarCraft's got a strategy. A lot more gets focused on mechanics. Yeah. Instantly buy AA here. It's taking my airport. And I'm like, well, I can't really contest that, so I'll go here and cover all of these cities. Yeah, learning the mechanics in like Advanced Wars, it's a lot easier than having to learn like all the build orders and how to micro and how to micro while macroing. With the saving screen regions so you can quickly switch between different parts of the map. It seems like if you don't get the airport right away, you're just losing it, fighting a losing battle. Kinda. You get if you do it right. I definitely didn't do it right because I sent an artillery down here. You can get more of the middle while doing this, and as long as you have an AA, you can trap the copter if they build it. So there's the copter. And they kind of have to build a copter or maybe a T-copter. Because like in this case, I'm threatening to just step on it. I don't know about that AA movement. I'm very much forcing the copter to stay put. I do kill the infantry, which is probably worth it. Because then I can take his comm tower. If he wants to stop me from taking the comm tower, he's going to have to sacrifice the copter. More tactics. Or recon. So he decides, well, I can't really stop what's going on over here, so I'll just try and trade you corners. And you can see he's just sticking purely to tank. Look how nice this little positioning is. River, double city, just as long as they don't break through over here. There's a game that's lost to time because the replay broke. That was me against Rice Muncher, and it was the same map, and he was doing a blitz straight over here, and I do a day 2 base skip recon and catch his infantry, which was amazing. That was a fast game. Sadly, the replay broke. Because he's definitely on the back foot now. And this copter's done nothing. It's just been a 9,000. A 9,000 resource sink. As long as he can't break the anti-air. Gonna try and get me here. A lot of these attacks are very risky. But this is a very overloaded artillery. It's got so many options. Yeah, in that Rice Muncher game, I watched, I think, 7 of his games on this map, and he did it every single game. And he even had a comment on the map talking about the strategy. So I was like, I know exactly what he's doing. This is the safest day 2 recon base skip ever. So we'll take all of these really nice tank shots. I can still interrupt there. Bring some reinforcements down. Go for the comm tower again. I think this forces the copter out. As you can see, I kind of got a lot of great engagements out of that. But now the AA is kind of out in the open. It's on a road. Okay. Now he can... I think his recon got trapped here? I'm not sure where it got trapped. It got trapped. Now he gets to break out. I think this copter never dies. I'm not sure. And another copter gets built. Okay, my artillery is still getting really good shots off here. Pow. I definitely should not have attacked here. I should have gone and sat on a city and healed up. Yeah, well, a Go7 today would definitely have built a second AA after I attacked with it. But this is a Go7 of the past. This is a very aggressive Go7. There's an AA. There's a tank. So, right now, Hogat's in a little bit of trouble. This is Go6. It's a cost-effective attack, okay? It is, yeah. I'm sure that was my reasoning. That's also why I didn't move an attack from the plains. I don't know. I probably just expected the AA to die no matter what I did. Oh, he's gonna take my comm tower. You get some nice attacks. This is super after all. Copter's getting some good kills. Another copter gets built. My artillery has finally been touched. Can't have that. That's my comm tower. This must not have been a guaranteed shot because he's got his power up. Here's the AA. There's another AA. Aw. So sad every time you don't get the roll. Just back up a bit. Poor artillery sacrificed for the greater good. Dude, what did it even do? Did it just shoot an infantry? It did just shoot an infantry. It probably shouldn't have been sacrificed for the greater good. Definitely should have pulled that back. He just barely doesn't see this. Actually, it lives. Look at that. Here's the copter that could. It's at 2 ammo. Side slip. Neo tank. This is the I'm done with these tank brawls move. I don't care about your copters. I don't care about your tanks. I'm gonna buy a Neo tank and I'm gonna just win. Stop trying to take my comm towers. You can see how swingy it is with the values when it's just like tactics, tactics, tactics. No, that's mine. No fear. We will use our tanks to reveal things. Ah, the fool. He does not know what he's getting himself into. Poor anti-air. Down to 1 ammo. The unit count is dropping so much. I've never had an airport. So all of these copters are just free unit count for him. Merciless. Also very, very early Go7 and current Go7. Fighting's happening a lot over here. I'm gonna just kill everything on the other side of the map. If he built a bomber, I would lose. Yeah. I remember being like, when I saw this move, huge question marks went above my head. I'm like, that seems like an awful attack. And that was just because it lives out of ammo. That was just because I think Hogat wasn't, at the time, very familiar on how you can actually fight Neotanks. Because in the game that he challenges me to in a friendly after this, he like just spams Neotanks at me, and then it's like, I'll just learn how Go7 deals with it, and then that will and then I'll just use that in the future. Medium tanks are so bad against Neotanks, unless you've got 2. At this point, I don't super care about what happens over here. I got my other comm tower. Pink, pink. Yeah, but I'm on a city, so that's totally fine. I can also free myself? I don't know if I do. Sidewinder. That's probably for this move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I don't know why I did Sidewinder. Oh, I did it for that. To get the airport. I see. I think I was trying to do that like all game long and he kept denying me. There's also the spam 6 recons in the Neotank play. I like it. So I think I do this because I think he's going to trap me if I go this way. Did this guy get trapped? Oh, he got trapped here. I had no idea why I killed that one then. In comparison to going over here, clearing this and having the Neotank come out. I don't know. Maybe I thought there was a bomber. He's got a lot of money. Very few fighting forces. A lot in the bank. There's the bomber. But bombers, like every big unit, are not very good without any support. I'm surprised I didn't just clean this stuff up. I don't think I quite realized how far ahead I was. He got me. But like, did he really? Oh, yeah. Now I get my own copters. And this copter survived the very first copter. Think he resigns here? Yeah. The Neotank got so much value. Although I was winning before that. But yeah, this map, way too small. Way too gimmicky with its airport stuff. But good times, good times. Oh my gosh, it's Maddie B. I think the stealth was banned, yeah. Otherwise, yeah, stealth would have been good. Although, it's also a low-income map, so stealth mega tank's a pretty steep ask. Maddie B, my rival when I was climbing. And Maddie B is the player that took a game off of Zeronix/Everdan, ending Everdan/Zeronix's. Oh, where's my? I had the YouTube chat turned off. Okay, now it should show up. Yeah, Zeronix lost to Everdan, or not? Zeronix lost to Maddie B, ending a streak. And you can even search it up in the Discord messages. If you just search up Maddie B4, just Maddie B, you'll see messages from Walker taunting, well, probably more like teasing Zeronix about it. Because Maddie B was like 1100 at the time, and Zeronix is one of the top all-time players. How often does a new map get added? I think a new map usually gets added in each rotation. Sometimes not. I'm not sure if the map committee has a set time for new maps coming in, but they like adding new maps. I don't like this map. There's a few things not to like about it. It stalls a lot. There's APC cheese on the HQs. There's these really annoying mountains that see both of your bases if they get taken from you. And then there's these forests here, which make for a great place to put a rocket to forever deny your HQ. It's my favorite type of map. I like really open maps. Well, not always open. I like stolen seconds. I like maps where I can do transport shenanigans for sure. Hey, we got an APC. I did not think this was in the transport shenanigan Go7 stage of life, but maybe this is the beginning of it. Well, we already got one boost. Yeah, Maddie B went with a recon, double recon. Aggressive. Ooh. That's definitely not a great place to put him. I think the forest is better. I must be trying to take this city, which is outlandish. Here come the mechs. He spot me. Now taking the city, though, if I go for it, it just works out so well. Because it denies a property or the comm tower for him to stop me. Does he build a submarine trapped by a shoal? I don't know. Do I go for it? No, I just go for that one. Then I definitely should have gotten to the forest. Double boost. Could I have gotten closer? I couldn't quite get to the mech range. Mr. Lance up himself. That's true. I totally forgot about that. But yeah, Maddie B did build a submarine blocked by a shoal, just not in this game. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Ooh, he went with a transport copter. You see how awkward it is to get vehicles over here? So it's often just like a bunch of infantry. That's why he's sending recons over on this side. It takes a while for the tank to come over and contest it. I thought about getting like a PNG thing that would bounce whenever I talk. I could also just get a face cam, I guess. You have that replay too? I think, was that my first 3v3? A PNG thingy. I'm not well versed. I have no idea what Maddie B is doing down here. I would not recommend making a giant line in the middle, just in fog. A kitty penguin? It would definitely be a penguin with a crown. I guess it could have cat ears. I've never thought of. Definitely should not have attacked that recon there. I guess I'm Andy, and that's why I do it. I've never thought of my avatar having cat ears. Does seem kind of random for a King of the Penguins. Look at how daring this mech is. It's chilling out in the plains. It must be trying to catch this recon going for this forest. Every VTuber you've seen is a kitty. So this is very silly. Sometimes this just kind of happens when people aren't sure what to do. You can see how limiting it is. Like none of my stuff is under threat. Was Sammy tier 3 here? Maybe. Mechs do get a lot of play since they can step over all those rivers. He got my mech. He actually got a lot of kills there. But now I have vision over both of his bases. And now I have an artillery locking his base. Okay. Nice defensive with the mechs, waiting for this tank to blunder itself. Yeah, any map that lets you do stuff like this. Now the mech is pretty scary. Eee. We got our mech value. Yeah. He's got a bit of a problem because while the mech is like scary against the artillery, it can't see the artillery. My mechs! Why has he got to pick on the poor mechs? Very smartly, of course, killing everything off because I am Andy. And he is kind of sticking around a bit too long. I get to beat up his tanks. Almost get the artillery. Arguably, I could have sent the anti-air in after it. So close to being able to start capping his base. Probably shouldn't have gone for that attack. But man, is that scary or what? He has to fall back. Now remember, at this point, I do not have the move, or I do not use the move planner. Because I don't use the move planner until my second game against Inkigark. Which I don't know if I have. I'm sure someone might have saved it. But I don't know how well I played around it. Oh, I have my classic double medium tank trick, so that worked. And then this little clump over here worked, but it's probably more of a clump than I needed. And luckily, everything that actually got hit is barely out of his vision, so this always gives Rachel a really sad feeling of like, oh, I hit my super button, and it did nothing. Looking for our attack that we want, and then we'll hit the super. Heal back up. Or did I do the Andy trick? I did do the Andy trick, yeah. Something to always keep in mind when playing against Andy or as Andy is that when you have your super up or even your power up, you actually have more pressure on your caps because you can heal and then cap. Like so. Which makes when Andy has a super available, it makes interrupting his caps. You have to like super commit to it. You can't just hit him down to 5. Otherwise, might as well just not hit him. Oldest trick in the book, exactly. Going so deep with those copters. And the reason I'm going so deep with the copters is because the airport's way over here. So I don't expect them to have any anti-air, really. On the other side of the map, I expect them to be right here. Not the ABC. No. No. Andy doesn't hard counter Rachel, but you can't just hit Rachel's super like you would in other matchups. Because Andy can very easily bait it away and then heal it all up. In Fog, it's definitely harder to use Rachel against Andy, but you still can. And you can always use the normal power. Like, I got these beefy medium tanks to magnet the super. But they're like single units. They cost a lot. So they're very vulnerable to Rachel using her lucky last to take them out. If there's a lot of units around them. Now, in Fog, you might not ever see the units that you hit with the missiles, but if you go into the log file in the replay in-game, it will tell you the coordinates that each missile hit. Which you can use to guide you. For where you might want to be fighting. He's going ham. And this is the kind of attack that mechs, like Andy mechs, love. You go in, you hit me down to 4, you hit me down to 5 or 6, and I can just super and be a healthy mech again. Is there an animation in Advanced Wars by Web? I don't remember. Would you sack an infantry and tank to secure it for a few more turns if you're up in units? Secure what? Oh, comm towers. In the mid game, they're worth quite a bit. You could do that. If you hit replay while you're in a game, it will be in the top. There'll be a little scroll. It'll be like next to Move Planner. That was such a weird play, but it's fine. Oh, I see. My anti-air does not actually reach that fighter. Ow. Surprised I used the medium tank there. I just don't want to overextend. Ooh, that's a juicy hit. Now, at this point, it's really hard to fight Andy while you're down in units, and he's also got the big boys around. I think one hits here. No. Nope. I had another medium tank by the ever cheeky Go7. Not bad for no move planner, really. Probably didn't need quite so much up there. And Maddie B4 has resigned. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this map. Yeah, Andy likes buying medium tanks. But yeah, if you're against Rachel and you can keep the missiles from hitting your front lines as Andy, then it's rough. This map is not good. This is the earliest game I have. This is before I'm even... this is a month before I'm top in the in Fog. So this might be like after a week of play. I'm not gonna show it because you can see I don't even play as the Penguins yet. I submitted this to DPSI, so hopefully we'll get to see him cover it in his next round. I think I was 1100 in this game. Can't hide the shame in the fog. Okay, we can very quickly go over this game. This will tell me where it is in the timeline. Oh yeah, this must have been my very first 3v3 ever. It's before I'm number 1 in Fog. Actually, like ends the day the number 1 in Fog starts. It took me a month, like a tiny bit over a month, to get to number 1 in Fog from starting to play the game. What a map, what a map. I'm not even playing the Penguins here. For shame. Okay. This is Go7's very first 3v3. Just a nobody like everybody else. Have everyone on the same team. Yeah. He's just going straight for the Javier. Very, very fair, very balanced. He also... Wait. He gets to go second and starts with an infantry. I mean, this seems rigged. Not only does he get the tier 1 pick, he gets to start with an infantry to go for the comm tower right away. Definitely broken. Okay, this is Mr. Green Suit down here. This is Malios right over here. This is Gray Fox, who doesn't really play anymore. This is Deegis, and this is Maddie B, my rival. Oh, and here's me as the Penguins, playing as Sammy. Look at that, so unfair. starting infantry goes for the comm tower. Honestly, he probably should have gone for this comm tower and just tried to take them both. If you're with their early recons, ready to try and... There's so many back caps on this map. It's ridiculous. Now, something you'll notice in 3v3s... Aha, I was prepared. Is that indirects are like insanely strong because there's always a trillion infantry staring each other down. He got that recon. Yeah, I do remember that. It might be this property. There's a property over here that no one captures for a really long time. I think it's this one. I think what happened was I was like, oh, Malios is going to take this one. Because, well, it's like directly next to him. So I don't go for it. You see, there's already one artillery in play. I think the plan here that we talked about in Discord is I go for a fast battleship to lock this base and then transition into just building stealths. So that's why I have a single tank and then nothing but infantry. And then, oh, I get this comm tower because I'm Sammy, and I'm the only one that can probably safely take it. Yeah, yeah. It doesn't super matter if I have it or if any of my allies have it, just as long as D just doesn't get it. We all fell at yellow after this masterpiece. Yeah. I remember this. I was like, oh, okay, fine. I guess he wants this one and not this one. So I'll just send my guys up front. I think at this point, I don't know. The harbors don't repair tanks, maybe? Or I just wanted to get it out of there, and that was a fine spot to put it. Very big push over here. The first rocket. You can see there's just huge swaths of cannon fodder. That's true. You're not even... I can make you green. No. It's too late to swap it. The penguin who lived. Indirects coming up. A lot of these tanks end up having to just sit around because a single indirect holds a line with so many infantry so easily. There it is. I don't even care that he's got a vision of it. It's just boom, a battleship. And you'll note that there isn't actually a way for them to oppose this battleship other than building copters and bombers and stuff. Yeah. No one went for it. Harbors do have 3 stars. I think I had to base skip for that. Maybe I didn't. So now, using this battleship, the whole goal is to take this mountain. Missiles viable, yeah. There we go. We have our first missile. Welcome to 3v3s. The chaos is real. Poor Maddie B4 too. He got the short end of the stick here. He only has 11k in income. Who took it all? It's like Gray Fox. Greenie's got it all. And another rocket. Dun 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 dun. The mountain has almost fallen. I get a recon. I want to see the base. Notice that Maddie double base skip last turn. So you could build a submarine to deal with the battleship. Sadly, submarines cannot cross shoals. So that was a double base skip into build the useless unit. And that's how that's the name of our little Discord group for these multiplayer games is Land Sub, because of this. Where we got our name. He just with his tier 1 CO just kind of clear everything out. This battleship is so difficult to oppose. Really, I think Gray Fox has to build a bomber. Instead, gets a rocket over here. Now I think I'm starting to just save up money again because I get a stealth. I've got vision. Bam. No idea why I just yeet my recon in there. I guess it's because it's covered by a battleship. But then I see the stealth of the submarine. Instead of hiding, it goes into the reefs. He's trying to hide his shame. This was a pretty good capture by Deegis here, who's within the minimum range of this rocket. I don't know if Deegis knows about this missile. If not, he's just naturally playing around it. What was the name of the game? Yeah. This happens a lot on any 3v3 with closed fronts, even with open fronts. Just rockets and rockets. This poor missile. Can't get this guy, can't get this guy. It's trying to defend these double rockets. Streaming the dream. Blam. Oh, I also get rockets to help support this side. I must not be saving up for the stealth quite yet. I don't think I had built a stealth or a battleship until this game. Okay, I base skipped, so I must be getting the stealth. Run, missile, run! We've got a trap. He's surrounded. We're desperately trying to stop him from getting this comm tower. I think that's why we get the stealth, just to like sit there. I'm not sure. Or maybe it's just to harass this side. Poor Grey Fox, trying to get something done here, but you can't. Not with the battleship here. Now I think the sub is good against all of these, because we got double Rachel, so it's going to be lots of missiles landing. Well, even then, it didn't soak up any missiles. Poor Deegis. Wow. There's the stealth. For my first ever stealth. And then I think it's a follow-up covering fire. Yeah, that one hits the sub. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, Rachel's really strong in these fights. With everything so clumped up. Did the missile go down? The missile did go down. I think everything that went after it died, though. So, probably not worth it. It's the stealth. Sneaky. A mighty Sammy stealth. I don't know if it shoots, though. I think the game ends when Mr. Green Suit starts taking this comm tower, maybe? No? Yeah, it is definitely difficult to push into the rockets. Lash Super. All right. This base is about to fall. Fire. Stealth kill. Aha! The Sammy cap. Maddie B can't do anything about it. Has to rely on his allies to save his base. But Deegis will not do so. Deegis resigns. Grey Fox resigns. Maddie B fights on. And then he resigns. That was my first ever 3v3. Built a battleship, a mega tank, and a stealth. There you go. They're pretty fun. I would suggest getting some friends and trying it out. All right, let's actually cover some games. That aren't just mine. Got Megton. Against Laska Larner. Laska Larner? It's you. This is the game that you meant to send in. Okay. I think Sasha's pretty good on this map. I imagine Von Bolt is also very good. But I like Sasha. Because you have 2 airports. So with your extra funds, you can spam that many more transport copters. Ooh, APC though. I would probably hold out for a transport copter, but the APC is not bad. It does get an immediate little drop off. Ooh. I like the accelerated caps going on here. Megton goes with the transport copter instead, which I think overall is going to end up being better. Sadly, goes for a recon rather than a double transport copter, but it's okay. It's okay. And this is definitely a tough matchup for Hawk, because Sasha can deny his powers pretty well. Ooh, APC and a transport copter. There we go. Okay, going for this, looking good. Going for the middle very quickly. Okay. I would recommend going for maybe this one really quickly, or you could try and take this, I guess. These aren't really contested. But it's not like it's bad. It is a forward property that you're taking early. Yay! Infantry boosts. The only thing I would say is you probably want some mechs coming along there. Because you dropped them off in this forest or on this mountain or in this forest. It's really good. You were very naive. Ooh. Might be going for this city. That's a really risky thing to do with your transport copter. I would definitely recommend the Megton to kill it with recon infantry. Oh. Hey. Very nice. That's something I do with my transport copters, and I have to constantly remind myself not to do it. So I know your pain. Yeah, I like the mechs. Probably have to build another transport copter for them. Going for a cheeky cap up here. It's a little risky at this point. It's not exactly early. Just sticking with infantry at this point. Probably fine. A mech would be nice. Of course, I'm going to just keep saying that until I see one. It's mech chain. Coming. Now, mech chains like this take a really long time to show up, but they are also very difficult to deal with if you don't have an artillery, because every mech is protected by the next mech. However, Megton does have an artillery, so this entire chain can very easily get locked down. You didn't realize the power of transports? No worries. Many people. Hey! It's the mech! Many people don't realize the power of transports. Okay. Got a market crash going on here. I'm not quite sure what's going on with this attack, though. Oh, it's because you were in the forest. Ah, I see. Didn't see the anti-air. Definitely well hidden. You never heard of 2 transport openers? That's fair, that's fair. Currently, I'm favoring the, like, 3... I think 4 transport openers is not quite doable in my experience. It's fine if they just go tanks, but if they get any copters, then the transport opener starts to fall apart. Against tanks is totally fine because you can fight them off with T-copter mech. But you really need to get an anti-air before you can get a 4th T-copter if you want to do that stuff. Not that I would super recommend that. But it's super fun to play. You just zoom in all over the place, dropping your guys off. Okay, I like the setup of this artillery. Then you can also, of course, move it up here. It looks like you're buying another one. To try and take this city. I like the medium tank. Sasha probably should not go in for that. It's very good for you, though. You're going to get some nice unit count advantage. Wow. Sasha floated a ton of cash. So if you are Hawk in this situation, and you're this close to your normal power, you just go for it. You look for anything you can do to get it. So I would start taking some very bad trades. Ooh. I would be checking. I don't know if I can. If you can. I feel like going for that and everything. Slamming into this mech. I'd calc it first, of course, but you could definitely get it. That's good news for Sasha that you didn't go for it. She's certainly got the cash now to clean your bar. Didn't see a way. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. You got that much money. You better clear the whole thing. Pretty good Sasha play. Double medium tank mech copter. A very strong. He's going to take some pretty big hits here for some of those attacks, though. So it's not all bad for you. That's a pretty aggressive copter. It is covered by anti-air, though. Oh, do you know Alaska? They're a new player to me, I think. Okay. You look to be going pretty well for you. Oh. Alaska's saving up the cash again. Got featured. Oh, cool. I probably would have gone after that with the medium tank to kill it. Ooh, bomber. I like that you're being very cautious about all these mechs. You're like, I'll just set up the artillery, they'll wander into it. It's good. Okay, I think Alaska's fishing for power charge here. I don't think they needed to do. You don't really want to lose a bunch of stuff going for the power charge. Double Neo tank now. Give it too far back? Yeah. I'm sure we'll get some value. Look at that, it's already got an attack. Yeah, fighters against Sasha is pretty good. You heal them a little bit and she's going to have a lot of air. Bombers are also decent though. It depends on if she's going with like massive unit count or big boys. I would say that Sasha's probably a little too lax on the anti-airs. Ooh, that's really bad. Sasha can also get fighters. Bam. That was a very good kill. I imagine that's the beginning of the end. As it can often be for Sasha in this matchup. Very pleasing turn, yeah. Kill the medium tank and get your power off. Yeah, that's a very good turn. I think so. There's a thing that Voice of Akasha mentioned that an older player that was a Sasha like main would do, as just not using market crash early on and just waiting till most of the bar, if not the whole bar, is filled up, so you can do multiple market crashes in a row when it like actually matters in big fights and stuff. And I think that would have helped Laska Larner a lot. I think that very first market crash kind of set them into a little bit of a death spiral, where every next market crash that they wanted to reach, they had to keep sacrificing more and more and more to get to it. Like a hard map for Sasha? I think it's a good map. The double airport, you can just unit spam and get fighters and take over this, like push through the middle part, and you can very easily support T-Copter mechs. I imagine the unit limit is 50. Yeah, keeping up unit count is very good. You can see what it's letting you do here, right? Like, well, you can face off against this army while at the same time having spare units to pressure the HQ and all the cities around it. The mech spam here from Sasha would be a lot better if there was transfer copters. It could be much more aggressive, and they can be getting dropped off on this mountain and these forests to support a push. As is, they kind of just support a push at mech speed, which is a lot worse. The mech hordes shocked you. I think the mech hordes are definitely good. They just needed a little more support. Ooh, this fighter was ready for you. Front switch predicted with the bomber. You were really close to your power. Very nice. Ascalar is pretty good at saving up money for a good, good power usage. However, in this case, it's well, I guess it wasn't quite enough saved up because it still sets you up for the power. Boom. The fighter goes down. I wonder if you could have gotten your super. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah. It hurts. The thing is, Sasha can't play quite so defensively. You really have to leverage your advantage to get more and more advantages. Very aggressive CO. That was very well played, Megton. All right, this is a fresh game. Just came in. Ooh, Lost and Found. Lost and Found's a pretty big contributor in the community. Makes a lot of the maps. Has quite a few alts. And a good player. Of course, of course. Yeah, these are all users admitted. You just send them just DM me a replay zip file on the Discord. Or you can send me the replay if it's active on the website. Do I know this map? It looks familiar. I don't think I've played on it. Wow. Mr. Not So Cool going for the early recon. When there's a free transport copter already that you could get. They're kind of reminiscent of Stalingrad, yeah. Wow. Lost and Found with a double recon, also ignoring the airport. Guys. Mr. Not So Cool is going for a very early pipe seam break. I'm not sure how important that pipe seam break is. Unless, of course, you're wanting to just push down here. Then, yeah. Recons are hard to beat. Here they come. Oh, the players. I don't know if the players have realized that they have a free airport. It doesn't look like it. But capture-wise... Oh, the artillery was not to break the pipe seam. It's going on its own little adventure over here. Okay. respect it. Isn't this? I think this is a tournament where you can only use each CO once. Is that right? I think so. So this is... Andy can definitely punch above his weight class. Hey, transport copter. It's a very cheeky artillery. Not sure if it... Ooh, that recon. That recon is very much noted. Weird to me is these recons got built so early, but they're like... Their payoff is so late. You probably could have killed that with the infantry. Like, by the time the recons reach the front, it seems like there's going to be tanks ready to fight them. Ooh. Lost and found, not believing Mr. Not So Cool has a tank coming. But there was a tank coming. That's very good for Mr. Not So Cool. Killing off early recons, always valuable. Looks like Mr. Not So Cool is going to give one back, though. Hey, we got our first copter, which is good. At this point in the game, I would be very hesitant to try and interrupt caps with the recons, because by this day, there's almost always going to be a tank guarding them. Unless it's like way down in this corner. These recons do anything? They slowed down some captures. But they didn't you don't really want to just slow down captures, you want to slow down captures and survive. So in a rush distance this far, it's pretty hard to do that because I mean it's very easy for the tanks to be there. Which does make transport copters even better when it's a really far rush distance. Ooh. We got some big boys coming out. Which makes sense. This is Andy. Now, with the transport copter, usually you don't want to have it just stick around with the army. You want to send it back so it can pick up another mech and all that stuff. Ooh, Mr. Not So Cool with the triple tanks. This is kind of classic Eagle. Maybe with a few more artillery, but lots and lots of tanks. And they have stronger copters, but they don't tend to build many until the mid game. Because they think their opponent can still kill off the copters very easily using anti-air. But it's not like your tanks are any weaker, so you just stick with tanks until you've got enough that you can screen effectively. Mr. Not So Cool is doing a very good job here of killing off instead of just injuring most of Lost and Found stuff. I think Lost and Found has only gotten away with one injured tank. Everything else has died. The tanks are coming. 12 tanks. Now there is a medium tank here, which is very good news for Lost and Found, and he's got this comm tower. He could potentially contest this one, which is probably his plan. Straight into Neo tank. Nice. Wants the big boy units. I don't know about this base skip, but okay. Now you do have to be a little bit worried about lightning strike when with the big boys, because a bomber can of course one shot them and just kill 2 of them during a lightning strike, which hurts. And most eagles have a lot of artillery with them, and then artillery can 2-shot a lot of this stuff. So there's 2 artillery and the Neo tanks, like on planes, the artillery move up and then lightning strike just kill it. This would probably be a pretty strong Olaf map. Yeah, it's very wide, it's very long, rush distances and lots of planes. The nice thing for Olaf is he would injure all of the infantry on the front lines, so it's really hard to take his cities once you want to fight. I would say that Olaf's probably the best on this map. Max is probably the weakest. But I can see you getting something done as Max. You just kind of rely on your opponent to make a little bit of a misstep, or you get like a good read on them. But both Olaf and Eagle can definitely try and stall. The roads are pretty good for recons, yeah. It's just that it's so far away that the recons will probably end up dying if they go in. Unless you're going on the very edges. That's probably what you'd have to do. Okay, so this is a tough spot for Lost and Found here. Okay, he's going to decide to go with the hyper upgrade. This is going to give Mr. Not So Cool his super. So it's very important to kill off as much as you can. And you kind of want to have your army in such a way that it makes it look like it's really good for a lightning strike. But the lightning strike will end up like missing most of it. In this case, not quite there. Over here is looking very good for a lightning strike, and I imagine we're about to see one. Well, you could probably just not lightning strike and save it. And be very, very happy. Ooh, and Mr. Not So Cool does. Now, with a lot of COs, you kind of feel the pressure of not using your super in a spot where you could use it. But for Eagle, oftentimes the super just wins the game on the spot. So you can kind of just save it until you can just win with it. Bomber plus lightning strike is terrifying. Very unfortunate right here for Eagle that there isn't a full health infantry to start capping this. So there will be at least one turn where Andy has both comm towers. Now the risk with holding on to your super is that if your opponent can figure out a sneaky attack path and clear out a bunch of your units, then you might never ever get a successful super. Okay, Andy's going in here a bit. Keeping both comm towers, which is nice. If that's all that Andy does, Andy really needs to kill off the medium tank, probably. Okay, well, that's probably a dead Neo tank. Indeed it is. I don't think I would have used the bomber unless you're going for the lightning strike, which it looks like he is. Even then, I probably wouldn't have used the bomber. I think the artillery probably could have gotten the job done. Look at all those medium tanks. The medium tanks are kind of tank proof on the lightning strike here, which is good for Lost and Found. On the right, everything's kind of collapsed for Lost and Found, sadly. The bomber gets away. Yeah. This is also something you can do with Lightning Strike. You can attack, do a lot of damage, and be like, oh my gosh, I can't deal with any of those other units. Time to just run. And just take a, instead of a game-winning attack, it's like a, just like a really large advantage. Andy's definitely still in this if you can get some a really good counter super. You probably kill this Neo tank and bomber. Ooh, that tank living is pretty big. Remember, it's a 1 now, but on the city it'll repair up to 3, and then the Andy super will bring it all the way back up to 8. The Eagle is up 4k, which is a lot. Andy doesn't have any way of dealing with that bomber, which is not good. So I think that means that Andy's not going to be able to quite make a comeback here. Also holding on to the super for a really long time. It's definitely not usual for Eagle to get 2 supers without Andy getting at least 1 in between. But it can also be kind of awkward to find the super if you're just trying to get like a really perfect one, which I think is what's happening here. Oh my gosh, it's going to be 2 Eagle supers without an Andy super. I mean, that's got to be game at that point. You just like can't let that happen. Yeah. That's... Hey, we got our Andy super. And the resign. That's fair. That's definitely a tough matchup. I think Lost and Found definitely had chances, though. Having both comm towers was huge. A little more anti-air over here. Maybe like an Andy fighter would have been good. Yeah, Eagle super is very, very strong. Oh, actually, let's see here. I actually have a game here that I was going to cover with Wardy J, but he never got back to me. So we can quickly go over it here. Because it shows off some fun mech stuff. Go 8. You kind of like this map? I kind of like this map too. I don't know if I've ever lost on this map. I've lost, I think. I lost the content when I had to do a mass resign. So you'll note that I went for this airport really, really fast. I think I went for the airport first. Is that right? I did. And that's because I have plans. Helicopters. But of course. So I noted that the sides here are like perfect for mech spam. It's nothing but mountains and forests. Andy does love his copters. He also loves his mechs. Plus, you get a nice boost. So we get another T-copter. My plan was very audacious. I was hoping he would be too busy trying to get some captures and like think that this comm tower is safe, and I was just gonna rush it and then try and hold it with a bunch of mechs in the woods with AA support. Here comes the first mech. Another T-copter. We got a triple. The unit count is outrageous. Because, of course, I'm building T-copters in addition to everything from the bases. And he's going with the traditional opener with tanks, which is very safe. Going back for this guy. We got our first combat unit, a copter. Triple T-copter, yo! Yeah, I kind of just ignore the middle here. My idea is I can, if I win triple comm tower, I can just take the middle at any time. And also, there's only 2 cities in the middle. So it's not like a huge loss. Breeze are going off about it. It's not like a huge loss to not have it right away. This is a double comm tower map, yeah. So I just stick with the triple transport copter at this point. I've learned that 4 is a little too much. Although you could probably get away with it on a map this large. Sadly, I'm just like a turn too slow to get the comm tower from him. And very smartly, he has an anti-air on the way. Yeah, I got B-copters to make up for it, yeah. Lots of mechs. I'm not quite sure why I do that little wrap around. I think I'm trying to confuse this tank where my T-copter went. I'm not sure. You can actually see this because it's on this mountain. I figured he might try and pressure my side since I'm pressuring his, but he did not end up doing that. This was a very bold attack here. Starts getting artillery. He's getting battle copters of his own. I'll go for this kill and support it with mech. The classic mech battle copter composition. Now I think, and just bringing in a bunch of stuff. I think if he wanted to, he could break this, if I remember correctly. He doesn't know what's here. Because he can like anti-air this and have a tank hit one of these. This guy doesn't reach. I mean, it's not like a great attack for him, but he could get some stuff done. And this guy, he's hiding up here for when I start popping off some Andy supers, and then he's healed up and can take this tower way later in the game. This is why he's hiding. So he backs up. That's also very understandable. Mech battlecopters, pretty scary composition until you have enough anti-air. And here they come. Oh, the swarms of units. And the mechs are all over, covering the different angles of attack. Which makes it pretty tough to fight. Because of course mechs are pretty cheap. And when you've got lots of transport copters available, you can kind of keep bringing them. And the more you bring, the more cost effective it gets. Because one transport copter and one mech costs more than a tank. But then 2 mechs in a transport copter cost less than 2 tanks. So very quickly, as the game goes on, you start getting more and more value, as well as, of course, more and more unit count. So he's attacked into it, trying to protect his city. I don't quite have my super available to me yet, but anytime a mech lives, it's a pretty big deal. This guy got knocked down to 2. He'll heal up to 4. And then I'll probably have my super available. Next turn, he can attack as a 9 health mech at 3 moves. So he actually covers all of this. And now he has another mech buddy. So the main composition is just going to be mech, battlecopter, some tanks, anti-air. Yeah, it's important to remember that this is kind of something people forget a lot, is that anti-air are actually pretty good at fighting ground stuff. They actually hit other anti-air at the same damage that a tank hits a tank. So it's like super strong, and they can help finish off tanks as well. They're just very squishy against tanks, but they still hit them pretty decently. All right, Operation Sneaky Sneak. He needs to check if there's anything guarding this comm tower. Once stuff has walked away for 2 turns and I get a super, I'll take it. Because I'll be at 7. Or if I can just kill off the units. And at 7 health, I take it in 3 turns. So now at this point, of course, I kind of have the helicopter mech train rolling. So I can just start walking into the middle and taking everything. You kind of have to fall back to your indirects against it. I get to be very patient because, of course, I'm taking the cities, so the pressure's on Ward EJ right now to try and stop me, which is a daunting task when there's like you don't know where all the mechs are. And now at this point, I've got stuff prepared to wipe these guys out, and then I think he doesn't have any chance of actually stopping me from taking the comm tower. Well, I don't know if I super this turn or if I wait one more turn. I think I wait one more turn. This guy's here to try and block an anti-air. Although I think I know that his anti-air can't reach. I must be just wondering if there's another one. I know it's not. This guy's here to take this city, that's right. The mechs. And of course, mechs are pretty durable. They can take a tank shot. They can take an infantry shot. They can't take an anti-air shot, but they can take those and then be perfectly fine when an Andy super comes into town. Sadly, that was got a high roll there, I believe. I was very sad when that guy died. Here we go. Hyper upgrade. Of course, this gives you a movement speed boost as well as an attack boost as well as a heal. So Andy super opens up a lot of doors. You can kind of really put on the pressure while also attacking and doing a lot of damage. I didn't get this kill, sadly, so this mech did not get to hit this tank. But that's okay. Bring in some more mechs. And then at that point, as you can see, the unit count and everything is horribly in my favor from having to fight in the middle here against all of these mechs. You try to attack. You try to attack through the top forests, like sneak all the way along. Mechs could be lurking. Mechs are always going to be lurking in this game. Always nice when you have a 3 health Andy unit. Prepare it up to 5. Of course, I have no fear doing attacks like this. Need some chip on the copters, which I just heal up. It's very tough to fight Andy once he's kind of, he has no day-to-day, but man, that power is brutal. It's good when he's behind. It's good when it's really, really good when he's ahead. And now I have triple comm tower. I sadly can't quite get this one. I was knocked down to 4, not 5, so I can't super to take all 4. But that is okay. Now I have the super. I even used the super here. I didn't need to. Probably should have held it to put some serious pressure on his HQ there, but it's fine. That's super game. And resigns. So there you go. That was the triple transport copter opener. It's a lot of fun. I'd recommend giving it a go. I don't know about using it to rush this comm tower. It's probably better used to get more properties instead. But, you know, it's still fun. You do need a pretty big map to go triple transport copter, yeah. Ah! We haven't had a bot in so long. Can't remember the last time we had a bot. Looks like you got him. Okay. I do not have a specific playlist. I have a bunch of downloaded songs in my own playlist. I tried to get it to show the songs being played on stream, but no luck. No, I got it to do it, but the quality goes down so much. Okay. Let's take a game. From actually, I might have. Did I catch up on all the games? I think I did. Not sure. I need to create a better system for this. Did I get this game? I don't know. It's not downloadable anymore. I'll send one. Go for it. You'll wait for tomorrow? No worries. Your demon versus boorish. This is sent in by Pure Demon. Right. Make your face to the left here. Oh, I know this one. The Sax 1 minute increment. I think we need to wait till I have more secure internet to do that. But then we will. I think there's currently 0. Well, I guess there's this game. As far as I can tell, I think I've covered all the ones that have been submitted so far. So, things are looking pretty good here. I'm saying Boris might be going for a really fast airport. No. Okay. I would probably have gone for this city first. I guess this does go for like a nice capture chain, so not bad. Pure Demon goes for a very fast artillery. Actually, they both go. Whoa, Boorish base skipped for that artillery. I don't know about that. That's a pretty rough thing to do in your capture phase. Especially when early on with an infantry could possibly even get 2 captures. Yeah, you definitely don't want to have an infantry just kind of hanging around while the black boat slowly dies. You just have that one go off into the middle, and you'll eventually send a different one up there. Much like what Pure Demon's doing here. Now, in this case, Pure Demon should have sent the infantry down here, because this is going to die next turn. But that's okay. We got lots of artillery. Maybe going to be breaking this pipe seam. What's only 1 turn from the base? You bullied someone on it? What? No, it's not. That's 2 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah. 1 turn that you cap. Okay. Things are looking very good here for Pure Demon. This is looking like it would be a very strong recon map. And the way that you're going to tell it's a really strong recon map is that the route that infantry take is much, much shorter than the route that vehicles take. So you're going to have a lot of infantry that are completely unguarded against recons going for these captures. So I would be in favor of delaying this artillery and probably getting like 2 or 3 recons and just gobble, gobble, gobble. Especially if you see their artillery shoot your black boat, then you know 100% that there is nothing protecting them. And what you'll probably want to do is you'll just like sit on this property and wait for him to like move over here and get trapped on you on the road. And you're like, yes, wahahaha. Your capture phase is doomed. There's a very nice little kill here. It would have been, of course, I don't know if it was possible to start the capture. Looks like it wasn't. No, it was. Oh, but you wanted to take this one. Okay, that's fair. Got little infantry death squads here. Okay. So Pure Demon looking... That was really weird. That Boris just went right back on there. Looking very good here. I like the artillery. There's lots of very well-placed forests for them. You've never seen mechs here? I would get them with going... If you wanted to go to the transport copter opener. In this case, the transport copter opener with mechs might even beat the recon opener if the recons are a little too greedy. But they shouldn't be greedy in that case because they wouldn't see the artillery firing. I think a recon opener is probably going to be the strongest. Especially because there's going to be players that invest like all of their starting money in the artilleries to break the important pipe seams and stuff. And in that case, you're just gonna like you'll probably like win up to here with the recons if you have aggressive captures. I think this is the non-black boat side. The one with the they're easy to get early airport. I imagine they're talking about the enemy BB. Whoa. Okay, that's a really fast fighter. So, I do like fighters. I'd be a little bit worried about getting a fast fighter because people often get anti-airs already in preparation for fighting battlecopters. And it would suck to fight against someone who has like one battlecopter and they have like 2 anti-airs and just kill you. Okay. So Borscht is going very aggressive over here, but I think that's a good idea with these the double artillery coming in. I'm a little confused why Pure Demon's quite so clumped up. But might be just going for like a death ball approach. Which is something that a lot of players find success with because they can escalate fights very, very quickly to win brawls. This is a kind of like I don't think Pure Demon saw these artillery, but I'd be a little worried about copters coming in from the airport right here. So it's not the worst thing to lose a tank, an injured tank trying to protect a property, but sometimes you just gotta recognize when it's time to let properties go. Fire is a big buy. It's gonna do great on the lightning strike turn. Although against Olaf, I would probably not want to get a fighter because they get hurt so much by the snow. Ooh, Olaf with the rocket. That's gonna take a hot minute to really get anywhere. Although, if everything keeps pushing so far forward, then this will definitely be able to secure the comm tower. Ah, it doesn't quite save the city. But very nice pressure over here, and it's a good choice to go for it too, because I mean, you see so much being invested on this side. Oh, this is a live game? Is that true? Oh, your game on here is a live game. Gotcha. Ooh. Okay, Borscht is definitely going for the super here, yeah. Olaf super, very nice, especially against an eagle with full charge, because it's always feels pretty bad to eagle super during an Olaf super. Your stuff's all injured, and you're slow. Poor fighters. Only 4 movement from 9. They lose 5. Kind of like semi-live then. Did he move the rocket and then kill the recon? Yeah, Tiller got it. This is actually a very, very valuable Olaf super because it also stopped these or interrupted these properties from being captured. Which is pretty huge. That it's giving him a nice econ advantage here. Well, very aggressive too. Really pushing into Pure Demon's side here. Which is, well, I would say, pretty risky to do against someone with the Eagle super up. Although, the nice thing for Olaf here is that, of course, he doesn't have his power up, so he actually gets a lot of charge from this. Wow. Ooh, that's nice. Well, when Eagle gets hit with Olaf super, he doesn't really get a ton of charge from it. But that was a nice equalizing Eagle super. Which sometimes is just what you gotta do. And that was an incredibly passive turn out of Olaf. That's like the dream turn for our Eagle player here. Like nothing moves, nothing gets attacked. It's almost like Eagle got a super lightning strike and got 3 turns in a row. Okay, now some indirects are killing some stuff. That's not so bad. Okay. Going back to repair the fighter. I think that's fair. Fine. I'd probably just fly over to the not the battle copter, the black boat if I wanted to repair the fighter. To keep it more on the front lines. The fighter has definitely paid off. The rocket's slowly moving forward. It has gotten some shots off. I'm not sure if Pure Demon realizes it's a rocket or... Whoa, the stream went down. And then it's back. That was a well-placed arty for a while. Getting some good capture. This is definitely going to be Olaf super turn. And it's looking like it's going to be a pretty strong one too. The rocket value lost a time. It had been getting some value. Now it looks like Pure Demon's not attacking so much into it. And against Eagle, it's absolutely terrifying to ever have this leave the forest. You're not going to super? Okay. Well, definitely super before you go for all your attacks. There's no reason to really build up any more charge. Okay. I'm not sure why you went for the labs, but they're yours. If you don't know, in Global League, labs do nothing except provide some vision if you own them. Specifically, the vision of the lab. And they are 3 defense stars too. And urban terrain. If there's no HQs on the map, then the labs are your HQ. With the single difference that when you have multiple HQs, if you lose any HQ, you will lose the game. But when labs are your HQs, you have to lose all your labs to lose the game, not just one. Things are going very well for Eagle here, because sucked up an Olaf super, but did not go down in income or unit count from it. Means that Eagle's going to be able to very easily build up a very strong force, and he'll also be getting the super first. Because, of course, of the charge difference. Well, Borscht was playing really fast, so Borscht might not have been watching the replays, yeah. These are some very aggressive medium tanks. Looks like Pure Demon got trapped against that medium tank. Almost lightning strike territory. This is always very fun to do with your artillery. To have them just kind of in a line covering each other. Until they start getting one-shotted there. They're very strong. Ooh, I guess the anti-air got trapped on an infantry. Wow. I probably would have tried to go after the anti-airs rather than the artillery in this case. Okay. You might have been trying to get this super. If you're Olaf in this case, and it looks like you're about to be hit by an Eagle super, you can always normal power if you want. Although I don't think it would be that good in this case. Because your army's like in the thick of it. So this is very, very much what Eagle likes to see. Very good setups with the artillery. They've all... Well, okay. They don't all have targets. Oh no, this one does. It gets to shoot this. Very good. I like all the recons getting built for the lightning strike. They're cheap, and of course you just get more unit count, and you always need recons. Ooh, a nice little trap. The fighter. And he resigns here. Yeah, he's way, way down in unit count, and it's hard to come back from that, even with Olaf supers doing damage. But that was very well played, Pure Demon. Maybe a little bit of an overextension at first, but you definitely came or righted yourself there. Cannibalizing RD targets, it happens. Does anyone else have a replay they'd like to send in? I can also just find replays. It is no problem. Well, AWBW has sent one in. I haven't reviewed Voice of Akasha's latest map. The match, no. Which one was that? Where's Jamboree? Olaf Mirror? Okay. All right, we can take a look at it. Ah. Left, right. Oh, it's this map. This is the map I'm having my my Andy mirror on, where I went for the lock on the comm tower. Let's see how this goes. This is classic Voice of Akasha. So the idea here, why the infantry moves up here, is to make it unclear as to whether or not it's going to go for this property or if it's going to go for the base. Because there's no reason to do. Actually, this still reaches that spot, so there's no reason to do it for this one instead. But to try and mislead the opponent. Oh, okay. The Voice of Akasha. Let's move this map down a bit here. Voice of Akasha is going down with this guy. Go for, I guess, these captures rather than some of the more contested. Kind of giving up the opportunity to contest the comm tower, which is fair. It's not a super contestable thing. You send in the replay. You can just DM me it on Discord. Maybe I should set up an email or something. That would probably make it easier to keep track of them all. Okay. So looks like he just decided to go for this one. That's fair. He's going for the capture chain. Looks like Jamboree is kind of just copying Voice of Akasha here. I think there's a couple infantry movements that you can do. Fast artillery makes sense. I don't know if fast artillery is forced, but it's definitely very strong on this map. Yeah, Voice of Akasha goes for it too, because this pipe seam opens up the 2 bases against the 1 base, like a direct path, and this also covers your up tower. Voice of Akasha's lost. Although I don't think he has any league losses on his current account. Okay. Yeah. There's not much you can do to contest this comm tower at this point when this artillery's here. You can kind of try. If you want to sack both infantry for it, you could try and delay it, but I don't think that's worth it. Tank on the weak side to respond to this tank. Makes sense. You can also get an artillery kind of depends on how defensive you're feeling. There's not a ton of infantry around there, so... Okay, there's the artillery. Well, if you're going artillery, I would probably go with the artillery first. Just so that I could get into a better defensive spot before the pipe seam breaks. But having the tank and being able to front switch with it, it's not like it's bad. I don't know about this tank down here. Because I think what you're trying to do is get your opponent to invest in this. I think a recon is fine to give you some more money. Get like a medium tank or something up here if you want. I mean, the tank's not bad, and it will be able to break the pipe seam, so that's good. Hey, Advanced Warrior. It's probably actually just to break the pipe seam. In a turn with the artillery tank. Ooh, Jamboree, very gutsy. Nothing but infantry on this side. Really trying to sure Voice of Akasha on the one base side here. Yeah, it's going to be pretty tough against all of the artillery, and then I imagine to get a medium tank. If the pressure keeps mounting. I think I have a... Yeah, I don't see any submitted right now, so I think I still have a cube 1. Or a 0. Okay. That's a lot of tanks. It's going to be tough. You do kind of need to also respond to what your opponent's doing on the other side. Because yeah, like Voice of Akasha can pretty easily stall this out with some artillery and blockers. Didn't go for the medium tank like I thought he might. Wanted to keep up some more pressure down here. Potentially base front switch up. All you need is infantry on your weak side. Not quite. Okay, there's the medium tank from Jamboree. Now, ideally, if you want your medium tank to have some support, like Voice of Akasha would have had up here. Otherwise, it can kind of get walled by all the infantry and taken out by artillery, or zoned by artillery constantly. Okay. Not quite sure what's going on over here. So you don't really want to like do this slow creep up on him. Like, you can get away with like attacking this infantry because these tanks can't really afford to leave. And if these tanks go up, then you're going to relieve some pressure on your own one base side. That's a pretty interesting... Yeah. I was going to say, the only way I think that makes sense is if it's either a medium tank or an anti-air gets built here. I guess a rocket could have been built. Which would have been pretty wild. Alright, Voice of Akasha is indeed switching a lot of this stuff up. And you can actually do that while keeping the pressure on here pretty heavy because most of the infantry are gone. And there's just a 1 medium tank. Okay. I like this from Jamboree. Probably should have done it a little earlier. Except for... Now, I guess you do have to leave this open because of the medium tank. I would have kept both artillery over here and filled this spot to really force Voice of Akasha to commit a lot into them. A front switch over here could have also been done a couple turns ago. Just because it's like you're not going to get anything out against anything out of attacking that. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes total sense. You can see, like, with no support, the medium tank can't really do anything against an infantry swarm with an artillery. Ooh. Voice of Akasha is going to let this city fall. In favor of following the units. They're trying to front switch. And this doesn't quite reach. Okay. The battle copter over here, that makes sense. Gonna try and force an anti-air out of Voice of Akasha. The attack over here is a little iffy. I do like that this artillery isn't getting involved. Okay, I like the double artillery setup here. Pretty good. The only problem is, of course, that this can be cleared and this can be cleared. With just like this imagery here. So the medium tank can kind of get in there on your artillery, which definitely sucks. Boomerang step? Which one is that? Is that the one with the black boats on the airports? If you look back at... Oh, well, all the way back. This is a pretty tough spot to be in because the artillery are staring at each other's blockers. So it might have been worth it to go after this artillery. It might have been worth it to just back up a bit. A lot of this stuff is invested on the 2-base side, and there isn't any infantry actually threatening any... there's a lot of stuff invested from the 1-base side, and you can always beat that by falling back on your 2 bases of production. And these infantry aren't actually threatening to capture any of your stuff. So I think in this spot, when you're being outnumbered by tanks and artillery and a medium tank, you just kind of fall back to your 2-base side. Or you could also just come down here and support this medium tank and let Voice of Akasha try and chase you. Oh, the Andy vs. Eagle game. I thought it'd be great for a transport copter. I thought the recons were... Recons were a rough opener because of the distance. It looked like a good map, though. We already saw this. Okay. So another thing you can, of course, do is try and target the infantry down so that Voice of Akasha can't capture anything with his army. Whoa. Okay. Well, that's definitely to try and get the super first. Now, getting the super first does matter a lot in the mirror. I would try and preserve those units. Okay. I can get behind this like front switch over here. This does help protect this artillery, which is nice. And getting the first Winter Fury is really good. It does hurt to have to throw an anti-air in there to do it. Okay. Now, if you want to make the first super matter, you have to keep up the fight. Which didn't look like it was very possible. So now the first super didn't matter at all. Other than like the initial damage difference. Because now you don't get the charge advantage from not fighting during their super turn. Yeah, if you want to fight, as Subby said, fighting artillery swarms is really tough. Or just artillery doubles. And if you want to fight them, you have to kind of drill a hole and then one-shot them. Or seriously injure them. So this is a very good spot for Voice of Akasha. While he did get hit with the first super, which sucks, there wasn't much follow-up for the first super because it had to be sacrificed for. So pretty much all of the advantage that I would normally get has been nullified. And his giant infantry swarm and artillery have wreaked havoc on the one base side of Jamboree. Okay, lots and lots of little maneuvering here. The Voice of Akasha is like a full turn ahead. Yeah, I was about to say it's risky to put your Neo tank ahead of your army, especially when there's the one side that's closest to your army is a mountain. So that hurts a lot. Always be careful with your big boy units. I think I'm not seeing a way to save it. I think it dies. Yeah, Tampering resigns. Always gotta be careful with your big boy units. Big boy units, they're hard to kill, but they're just one unit. And they're very expensive. So without proper support, that kind of stuff happens. But I think Jamboree was doing a pretty good job. Which makes sense. Voice of Akasha's strength has never really been his openings. He's got like a serviceable opening repertoire from what I've seen, but he's got really good mid-game and he's got really good engagements. So I think up until probably this turn, yeah. And if once you force Voice of Akasha to be really defensive over here, maybe once, actually, yeah. For sure on this turn, you have to Not do a tiny leave. You have to super leave. And just like proc the mainly infantry force down here. Is if you do just like this partial leave that happens. And then you get chased. And like they shouldn't be able to catch you because you've got two squares lead on them. But the units only move like a tiny bit away, so they get caught. And then you can't really fight into that. But it's a very nice opening Jamboree. Voice of Akasha is definitely a tough opponent to really get into fights and brawls in the mid game with, though. He sees a lot of weaknesses. We may have a Voice of Akasha versus Go7 match in the future if he keeps queuing in League. I'm of course specialized more in Fog. He never touches Fog, but you know I'm a decent opponent in Standard too. I hope I would put up a fight. What is this green thing? I do not know. Oh, this is the scrolly bar. Now in my Discords. There we go. Okay, we got a new submitter. This is Socket to me. Eagle versus Sensei. Looks like this is high funds. There's Voice of Akasha versus Everdan matches out there. I don't know if there's any replays of them. This map looks very pretty. It's very spirally. Starting lander. Blocked in by a missile. If I had to guess, this is man, it's a toss-up. I'm guessing Lost and Found map. Good night. Oh, congratulations on the 400 subs. Okay. Now this seems like an okay-ish. I don't know. It's really big. Sensei being the bottom sensei here makes a pretty big difference. There's a lot of properties that are not near the front lines. But I would say this probably favors Eagle. Because Sensei it's going to be quite a while before Sensei actually comes online. There's going to be no engagements for an early power to start getting a good lead. Definitely wants to start cranking out those transfer copters though, which is why he has this early artillery to take out the missiles. Maybe even they want to get the artillery. I don't know if that was as fast as possible. But close to that. Once the missile's down to 3 health, build a transport copter. It's not going to kill the transport copter, and you don't really care if your transport copter gets hit. That just gives you some more charge, and it still operates just as well as a full health transport copter. Pro tip. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Don't get. As Sensei, you probably don't want to open up with battlecopters. You do have really good battlecopters, but you're going to have a lot of infantry and mech to move around. So, and your transport copters are faster. So you're probably going to want to go with those. Definitely use... Oh, don't sit on your cities. Definitely use your normal power here to start getting some aggression going. Yeah. No idea why this guy just stood on this city. Definitely go for the cap. Congratulations, Brasmac. I'm sure you can do it. So the strength of Sensei is that you can like overrun your opponent with a ton of infantry and then have a whole bunch of infantry versus infantry engagements. Wipe out their infantry is your plan, or like your goal. And then they can't really capture cities and you can capture more cities and can continually overload them with your unit count. The longer you wait to do that, the easier it is for your opponent to fight that, because they get more and more vehicles, which are of course very good at fighting infantry. You get situations like this, where you don't have any infantry engagements available to you. And the closer your opponent gets to reaching 50 unit count, the worse it is for you. Because then you lose your entire advantage, which is to have more unit count than your opponent. I would say the Eagle probably wins this matchup. Especially on a map this large. You have to be very aggressive as Sensei to beat Eagle. You can see already Eagle's getting close to that super. There's no reason to be cautious with your infantry as Sensei. Start taking that city. Okay, you're starting to run into a problem. Well, I mean, Eagle's not running into a problem. Sakatumi's doing great. But Sensei's starting to run into a problem. Which is... Now, Sensei's almost at the unit count limit. Okay. For Eagle here... Let's go back. You do not want to send your infantry in here. Your infantry are precious, precious boys. They're the prime targets for Sensei. You can kind of just let your vehicles do the fighting and then let your infantry do the capturing. For the most part. Yeah. Sensei is part of the old school. Now, here we go. We're getting some good yeets. You can see, like, when you're engaging Sensei in infantry fights, it just never works out well for you. Because the infantry you kill of Sensei get replaced for free. And then the ones he kills of yours take up base space, base production, and take forever to get to the front lines. And then once you're low on infantry or out of them, you can't capture anything. Sensei's really happy. But at this point, I don't know what's going on with that bomber. Okay, what after a Neo tank? If you're going after the Neo tank like that, probably want to do it with this one so that this one can hit something else. And then go for your lightning strike. I think that's what you were trying to do. I'm totally for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can take that attack. You can move your artillery up. You can kill something over here. Slam some copters in. Do your lightning strike. Target all the vehicles. All that fun stuff. I wouldn't just send a bomber in like that to kill a Neo tank. Your bombers are definitely worth a lot more than Sensei's Neo tanks. Because every bomber that you have during your lightning strike is killing 2 big targets. Oof. Yeah, like this is a great trade for him. Probably wanted to do anti-air first, but that's totally okay. Pretty aggressive movements there. I like that you're saving the lightning strike. You're not just going in willy-nilly. Here comes the mechs. Lightning Drive does not do that. You don't have that in Advanced Wars by Web. But yeah, if you did, you could do that. His normal power is really bad in Advanced Wars by Web. It just makes his air units slightly stronger. Ooh. What? Well, if you're a Sensei and you're going to delete anything, do not delete your indirects. Yeah, that's part of Sensei's plans to have indirects plus infantry, so just delete your infantry instead. Okay, this is looking like the lightning strike turn. And yeah, definitely when Sensei starts moving into you like that, then it's definitely a good time to do a lightning strike. I'd probably want to hit copter and then tank, but that might just be some ordering problems. Totally fine to, of course, fall back during a lightning strike if things are looking pretty grim. Ooh, I like the take out the anti-air capabilities play, because the bombers are still going to be a big threat. You can see how much damage Eagle can do during a lightning strike. Well, Sensei's getting some nice counter hits here. When you're fighting Sensei, you definitely want to stand on his properties when you can. Okay. Looking pretty good here. I like going after all the anti-air capabilities. Definitely keep up the bomber production. Bomber anti-air probably is all you really need to win against Sensei here. I like it. I like it. So we're having lots of lab aggression. The labs are actually very exposed. Okay, fighting in the range of this rocket is pretty iffy. You can see Sensei, even though he's so far up, he's in unit count, he's so far behind. Well, not so far behind, but he's behind in unit value proportionally. But Eagle is down to 5 infantry. So while Eagle can definitely use his super, or the super, and get a lot of kills here, very limited in what can actually be captured or gained from it, which looks like they're all 5 of them are getting invested in trying to take this lab to win the game, which definitely makes sense. I think that's actually going to happen. I don't see any way. Let me stand on this city though. Oh no, wait. Were none of the infantry in range to actually cap it? This guy was. Oh no. Definitely don't use him to kill that guy. I would want him to save him to start the lab cap. Okay, some nice fighting over here. Again, fighting in rocket range is of course not ideal, but it's okay. So I think this would have been game over if that guy was kept there and then stepped onto the lab. But it might still be game over. Whoa. It says power ended up crashing the replay viewer apparently. Are you still in the chat? You basically missed it. Did you end up winning that game? Was it with the lab cap? You saw that desktop, it's true. He's offline. Right, let's see Advanced Warriors game, and I'll probably call it a night. Oh, yeah, it's Radar El Carl Man. I believe Radar El Carl Man is playing the Penguins. I believe Advanced Warrior said this is his first ever live game. Oh, there was a battleship. Nice. You both went for base caps. Interesting. Always feels bad, man, picking Rachel into Andy. Yeah, I think that was a good game. Okay. Looks like no one's messing up the capture phase. Good. This is one of your favorite maps. Okay. He's got some transport shenanigans. Radar El Carl Man is forcing, well, not really forcing, but Advanced Warrior has a choice here, whether or not to go up here and harass this stuff, or go over here and protect his own stuff. Sasha dominates tier 1 here. Okay, okay. Looks like Advanced Warrior is going for the more defensive play. It's totally fine. It would definitely not be the end of the world to let this tank hit this infantry. I think I probably would have gone up here because Radar Alcaro Man had nothing to defend. Because this doesn't reach. So your tank going up here stops all of these captures. While Alcaro Man's tank is a turn late to actually stop you from capturing your stuff. So you'd win the race. As is, this is definitely fine. Your infantry are spared the damage they would have taken. But it does cost two freely gotten captures. This is a nice play by Alcaro Man. The artillery is covering these caps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't really get in there and be happy about it. Ooh. Well, if... see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think if I wanted to send someone in here to interrupt, I would probably really commit to it and then build the battlecopter behind while bringing the tanks over. So at least you can fight on your city. But that's a tough call because the artillery is going to shoot you. Okay, never mind. It worked out. Alcaro Man backed off your city, and that's pretty much all you wanted. I will say on the left here, probably want to at least have some infantry or something that are like maybe an infantry in this forest. Probably infantry here and here so that you can threaten this capture. It doesn't feel good when your opponent gets to take stuff for free. And on the other side, yeah, it kind of gets stuck into a stalemate. Ooh, okay, this tank was actually in range. I did not see that. Looks like Alcaro Man did not as well. Very nice. All right, medium tank. Medium tank is decent. If the idea is to try and get... I think it might be medium tank to answer medium tank. I would prefer artillery and copters. If you're planning to fight Andy using Lucky Lass, then going copter heavy is very strong. For one, it's more units to get your luck rolls on, but also Lucky Lass copters will pretty much always, not always, but will often one-shot opposing copters. Of course, if Radar Alcaro Man keeps up this composition, or like this formation, as you get closer to your super, then you would be totally fine with just using the missiles. That definitely hurt. I'm not sure if there was anything you could really do about that. I guess what you could do is you could keep your artillery one further back. Because it is... well, that, and of course, working on the wall. Although you can't really wall in this kind of position because the anti-air can always break it. But you can, if you want to look at how strong a wall is, you always look at the very ends. So in this case, this is just an infantry on the plains, and there's two sides open. So very easy to break through this wall. Which is definitely rough. Need some hits here. Ooh, okay, so we were going for the lucky last strategy. I do like the lucky last strategy. Ooh, very nice. I don't know about that hit though. Okay, killing the anti-air is big. Even if it had to be done within the range of 2 artillery. The last infantry strike, I think, should have gone after something else if it could have. Like going after this guy. You gotta think about the max you can do is 5, I think, with Lucky Lass, which is exactly enough that Andy just uses the super and heals it back to full. And you killed that guy over there anyway. Okay. So I think this is going to hurt quite a bit. Although Lucky Lass is still active on the defense, that's why you have attacks like that still end up going pretty well in your favor. Okay. Could be much worse. Ooh. Losing this property hurts. I was too focused over here. I didn't even notice that was going down. Okay, this is not... That's not a very sturdy wall. Of course, this is a live game, so it's hard to make strong walls during that. Although it looks like Carl Man does not try and go for it. Okay. Seems fine. Sadly, can't produce copters right now because there's an anti-air staring at the... I shouldn't have said seems fine, but I was talking about the buys. The anti-air is staring at the airport, so sadly can't build copters. This is, again, not a very sturdy wall because it's an injured tank in front of your artillery. This is starting to get to the point where a Rachel missile would be pretty strong. You'd have to do it. This is kind of the tricky part, is you'd have to do it before you attack with everything. Yeah, I think that's a fair resign. The thing I was definitely noticing the most, I think your capture phase was really good. I think you did a pretty good job at trying to deny some captures from your opponent, especially like right here. The one thing that you'd have to work on is the walls. There's of course a few components for walling. There's the distance from your opponent. You want your walls to be, ideally you want the walls to be out of infantry reach entirely. But at the bare minimum, you want it so they can't wrap around you at all. And then if you have a flimsy wall, that can sometimes be okay, but you want to have a distance between your vehicles and the flimsy wall in that case. There's a special term for it, spaced wall or something like that. If you play Grim a lot in Standard, then you'll get used to doing that. But overall, I think you did a very good job. Use the river, use the mountains. White copters are really good, because they can attack from rivers and mountains. But if the copters aren't in range, like in this case, then the strongest ends of the walls you could have would be terrain. If that's not possible, then you can use strong units to be the ends of the walls. But of course, if there's medium tanks and anti-air staring at your infantry wall, or this one, you have about this one. Yeah, you could use that if you could stretch it out. You just have to stretch out to here, really. And then they can't do this to you. But they hit double, and then it opens two sides here, and then it opens two sides here, and that stuff. Yeah. The idea of the wall is that they don't have the 2-hit KOs open to them. And they're forced to use their units that can 1-hit KO. That was pretty quick. If I can slip in one more. That's live games for you, though. This is from Noellers. Okay. Black boats are getting used. Went straight for the airport. Not messing around. I think that's totally fine. You can do that. Ooh, Mr. Question is not going to try and deny the harbor here. Going for black boat shenanigans. I think. Okay, we got an early tank. I think usually, if you can, you'll try and get your tank here because it has less immediate captures to send infantry towards. Or like this tank kind of costs a lot. Because it delays these 3 captures down here, it delays this capture. Being behind on all this will hurt. Or will end up hurting. Okay, it looks like so far this black boat hasn't really done anything. There's really good really good news for Noellers then. Okay, now getting for these, that's good. Yeah, now we have a tank over here. Looks like the tanks are going to join together. You can try and deny that city. Good night, Fluffy. Good luck with your midterms. They are brutal. Okay. Definitely want to get the tank up here to help deal with this anti-air. As long as it's just an anti-air, you're fine to hold it off. If you're using your black boat to block stuff, then you could definitely try and harass the comm tower. That's giving some free charge. It does cost a little bit more than the tank, so it gives a decent amount of charge when it gets hit. Ooh, that was a nice kill. Ooh. Sadly, this guy can't get here, but that's a very nice block, forcing him to attack from here so you can hit him from the city. Nice. Nice little cheeky chip damage. Ooh. This is an odd play from Mr. Question, because it is covered by a medium tank. So that works out very nicely for you here. In fact, you get the anti-air left too. This is a pretty tricky map with anti-airs, because you do want to like constantly try and keep the airport locked down, but then you also have to cover the copters that have like snuck out and are doing damage. A tower shield. Oof. Definitely does not feel good to have to use tower shield to just kill an infantry with your medium tank, but that is a pretty, like, a decently safe medium tank because of the extra defense. Not the same can't quite be said for this tank. Okay, so this is looking very good for Noellers. Ooh, look at the bomber. That's a very strong punish here. For one, it's really good against the medium tank, and two, there's only one anti-air, so this forces another anti-air. And Mr. Question looks like they were saving up for maybe a stealth, and now they're going to be forced to spend 8,000 on an anti-air, or they can go for a fighter. They can try and delay the anti-air, which they don't. Okay, so they just go copter, medium tank, anti-air. Very fair. It's very, very good of Mr. Question not to send this anti-air up here like completely undefended. They could have sent it to like here, as long as the other anti-air covers it. So they didn't have to go quite so far back, but it's good to just like run it straight forward. His bombers will, of course, one-shot them on weak terrains. Ooh. That is a very nice attack by Mr. Question. Arguably, you go copter and then medium tank, but that's okay. Seeing that there hasn't been much build up over here because, of course, the bomber got built. A Neo tank, though. Okay, that must be just to fight this stuff. And keeping the anti-airs seeing each other is good. You want to see the transport that threaten the top right island? Yeah, it's pretty decent. It forces an anti-air to stick around here. Okay. This is a very nice little block on this medium tank, so it can't front switch to match you. There's the fighter. Things are about to start going very much in Noeller's way here. This is why you don't just shoot this for no reason. You kind of just give charge. Very nice attack. Anything that leaves you at 8 with a Hawk Super is pretty good. Black Storm. Hey, and suddenly, ooh, a brutal attack. Nice. Kind of in the fighter range, but the anti-airs are also covering it. Did you have... I think this would have killed. It might not have. I think that would have killed. The tank Oh, no, the tank has to hit this tank. Never mind. I was thinking if there was a way you could hit this copter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Neither of them can reach it, so it's fine. I like it. You got the Tower of Power in response. Or copter. Or copter. Luckily, there isn't quite enough here to take out all the anti-airs. As that would have been rough. But this is looking pretty good now. Really? The defense would be enough? At 8 health? Oh no, my stream became scuffed. I'm sorry. Hopefully the VOD will be okay. Audio cuts out every other second. No. Is that on stream happening? Really good bombers here. Not now? Okay. I'll say that I really liked your early game. And the power usage was pretty good. Would have liked more copters if you're going that route. It started happening? Gotcha. When the viewer crashed. Okay. The only thing I think that you really needed to work on there was your walling. Otherwise, I thought you were doing pretty darn well. Very sad when the bomber goes down, but at the same time, it does give you a ton of charge. So it's not so bad. Yeah, your first live game, yeah. Okay, so this is looking pretty good for you. You're up 4K, and now all the infantry over here are gone. So if you can just keep the brawl going over here, it doesn't really matter if you win or lose the brawl. You now have just a ton of pressure down here. Yeah, I also thought you should have been pressuring the left side a little more, but that's okay. It's hard to make those kind of calls in the moment. This is a very good... I think this is a very good normal power. I don't know if it was actually needed to kill this fighter. It might have been better to just save up for the super. But at this point, I think it's pretty hard for Javier to come back into this game. Once the anti-air joins this push with the infantry, this comm tower is going to fall. Yeah, the MD's tank kill was risky, but you kind of had to go for it. Ooh. Diving right on in, I like it. No fear. That's a good kill. That's a good combo kill. You take the medium tank, I like it. Yeah, this pressure. I mean, this ends the game immediately. Ooh, Mr. Question. Fighting it out. And okay, and there's the resign. Very well played. I think there was only like a few small things. The tank by here I wasn't quite sure on. The medium tank getting hit here kind of sucked. A very good play with the with the copters up here, nice pressure down here,